testing. Yeah. Make sure my audio settings are good. Okay, should be good. All right. Yeah, it's been I think a day or two since I've actually streamed. I did actually some leveling off stream. It was pretty boring. It was killing a lot of crabs, so not super exciting. But we are now level 20. So we are actually starting our Verigan's Fist quest line. Which the first thing we have to do is we need to go kill. We need to go kill waves of bandits attacking Daphne Stilwell. So I think this is kind of the hardest part of the quest chain to solo. The one thing I won't be soloing is I won't solo Deadmines. I've tried that in the past. In theory, there's a way you can solo getting the item you need from Deadmines, but it is a giant pain in the ass. And I already have all the Deadmines quests like ready to go, so I'm just gonna find a group for it and just do like a normal Deadmines run, just kind of knock it all out in one go. But the rest of the stuff, I think I should be able to solo. Shadowfang Keep might be a little bit tricky. I've done that one before, but it's definitely a little bit of a challenge, but it is doable for sure. But it can definitely be pretty rough. What's the other one? Getting the shipment from the Ogre area. That one's actually not too bad. And I might just see if I can find a group to kind of combo up and do the elite quest in that area while I'm doing it too. So this won't be like a technical full solo quest, but I think that's totally fine. But we are level 20, so we've got Seal of Command. Did a little bit of math to kind of figure out, is it worth it for me to do Seal of Command or Seal of Righteousness with the current weapon I have? And I think even with the lower damage weapon, I think Seal of Command still comes out ahead. Not by much, but it does technically come out like ahead by a little bit over Seal of Righteousness. Certainly the Judgment does more damage, and definitely if you combo it up with like Hammer of Justice, it will do way more damage. So I think it's worth picking up as the level 20 talent point. And then after that, we'll obviously put 2 points in Pursuit of Justice just for the faster movement speed. And then from there, we'll just max out crit. So let's see, is there any tin anywhere? No, it's all copper here. I'm trying to remember how to get to Daphne's, the farm we have to go to. I think you have to go up and around this way if I remember correctly. Up this way? No, I think I have to actually run all the way over here in order to get back up. It's kind of a pain, but also did some shopping in the auction house as well as leveling up my engineering so I could do this. Like I picked up these bronze shoulders. It's a pretty big item upgrade at this point. Made the engineering goggles. This I got just questing, just randomly dropped. So nice little cloak upgrade. This I think I got from questing. This I did buy. So basically anything that was like kind of in my level range with like strength and stamina, I kind of bought like an upgrade for it if I didn't have like a good item in that slot already. I think this node might actually be kind of deceptive. It might be down below, but we can probably get this one. Also made some target dummies. I think the target dummies will let us do this part of the quest solo. basically this quest you'll have three. There's 3 waves of bandits that will attack you and the farmer. So there'll be 3, 4, and 5. So my plan is on the 5th wave to use a target dummy. And then we definitely want to make sure we... I should have maybe bought some, like, actually seen if I could buy some cheap flasks or elixirs on the auction house. But I ended up spending a bunch of gold as it was on skill ups and some training mat or some engineering mats, and then also buying like the green items and everything. So we're just kind of use what we got. Okay. Yeah, here we go. So I know they come down this area here, so we kind of want to wait a little bit, I think. Yeah, she's got to go, like, get her gun. Okay, they come. So first set, we're going to try to not use... we are going to use dynamite on this first set, because we should have that up for the 3rd set soon. Okay. Yeah, this first set seems to be going fine. Haven't had to use any cooldowns. I don't think I'll need to use any cooldowns. Hopefully. Yeah, I think we should be fine here. Haven't used a lot of mana either. Okay, let's top ourselves off. Get a quick drink into... Next wave should be coming. This wave I will probably have to use cooldowns on. Which I think is totally fine. Okay, and it's actually fine for her to like tank like one of these, I think. I kind of want to use dynamite here. We're going to do it. Because I think we should still have it up for next set. Okay, this actually hasn't been too bad, all things considered. How's she doing? She's at like half health. Yeah, she can tank like 1, I think is fine. I don't know, can I buff her? No, I can't. Alright, quick, we got a drink. And then, yeah, this is good, actually, because we've got all of our cooldowns. I haven't used a potion. I haven't used bubble. Haven't used lay on hands or anything like that. So, here we go. Try to get her to tank one of these. So, I'm going to face tank the first kind of set. I don't want to bubble. Pop myself off. Let's actually potion here. Then let's use a target dummy. Oh wow, they murdered that pretty. Oh no, I think we're good. Okay, that guy's dead. Oh yeah, this is great. Yeah, target dummies are like really good, I think, at this level. Yeah, I didn't have to bubble or lay on hands. I literally just had to use just use a dummy. All right. Pretty easy, I think, all things considered. So then we'll turn in, and then I'm already in Westfall, so I might just try to see if I can find the Deadmines group while we're here. Well, no, actually I can't. I have to go turn this in. I have to go do the next part of the quest, which is I have to go talk to the guy outside Ironforge. Forgot about that. So...
Safe travels.
Yeah, so I guess what I'll do is I'll jump down, mine this node, and then just Hearth to Stormwind. Yeah, then we'll go to Ironforge and pick up the next part of the quest. Alright, that was... I thought that would actually be a little bit harder. So, not too bad, all things considered. How much damage did Seal of Command do? Yeah, it was like 20% of my damage. Yeah, I did some of the math on like, alright, like what are the procs per minute to seal a command, how fast is my weapon, so how many, basically on average, how many swings does it take on average to get like a seal a command proc? And I think it comes out to slightly less than 3. I think it's like 2.5 or something like that, which is definitely like way more than Seal of Righteousness damage, right? I think it takes about like 4.5 auto attacks with seal damage to equal the damage one Seal of Command proc does. So as long as you're at like 4 or lower for how often your Seal of Command is proccing on hits, then it's better just to run Seal of Command. Obviously, once you have a better weapon, like once I have Verigan's Fist, then Seal of Command way outpaces it, because the other thing too is the damage I'm calculating from Seal of Command is based on the weapon damage that I'm currently doing, which is, I was calculating about 50 damage. It looks like it's slightly more than 50 damage. But when you get a weapon that actually hits hard, it'll be doing way more damage. It'll be doing, effectively twice as much damage as it currently is. So anyways, let's go turn in. And go to Iron Forge. Since I'll be up north anyways, maybe I just go and do the Ogre part of the quest first.
Hello. See you around. Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
Stilwell. Yeah, maybe I'll just go to this is a cool looking shield if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's alright. Maybe I'll just go to, since I have to go to Ironforge anyways, we go do the Ogre quest. We do have to make the run to, we have to go to 2 locations also as well. We have to make the run to, at the very least, South Shore, because we have to go to Blackfathom, or sorry, we have to go to Shadowfang Keep, but we also have to go to Blackfathom Deep. So we're gonna have to make the trek through the Wetlands anyways, which is fine. It's kind of why I was waiting to go that way anyways, because this is like a really good opportunity to kind of navigate those areas. But it might be good just to go and do the Deadmines stuff first, because that'll get me a level most likely. In fact, I'm like positive it will get me a level, so I'll be like level 21 when I go do Blackfathom Deeps and Shadowfang Keep, and then also have some gear as well, right? Like I'll have the legs from Deadmines, and then if I happen to get lucky and get any drops, not that I think I will, but
Light be with you.
so. Alright, let's fly to Ironforge so we can turn in. And happy Thanksgiving to anyone that is watching. Relaxing and doing some cozy classic WoW leveling. Oh. I thought about buying like a better weapon for a little bit, but I think any weapon that would be a significant upgrade would be like a decent amount of gold. Like Executioner's Sword, even just off the vendors, like 1.6 gold. And anything else, like I don't think would have been that big of an upgrade. So I think it's just better just to kind of like suck it up with just like the little bit lower level weapon um, until unlocking Verigan's Fist. It was actually a lot of the extra stamina that I ended up having off of this gear I bought. A lot of the gear I had before I went auction house shopping, like didn't have stamina. Like I think I had a belt that didn't have any stats on it. I think it was just a white belt. I think my gloves were like the Agi Int leather gloves. I didn't have any shoulders for sure. I didn't have like this, so I definitely added a lot of stamina. So just being able to like, take 300 to 400 damage without having to worry about using a cooldown definitely makes, I think, um, doing that a lot easier. So I'd recommend if you're a paladin, don't be shy about shopping the auction house. And these were all pretty cheap. I deliberately didn't want to spend a lot of money. And this is the only character. All right, I have a level 7 warrior, but other than that, this is the only character. This is all just self-funded from like leveling fresh, essentially. So, and granted, the server's a week old, so the auction house is a little bit robust, right? There's a lot of people leveling, so they're putting a lot of gear on the auction house for like pretty cheap prices. Um, but either way, I think it's totally fine to shop the auction house, especially as a paladin, because you don't need to worry about saving gold as much as like other classes, because you just get your level 40 mount for free. And anything you can do, I think, to kind of like make these early levels a little bit smoother, I think is totally fine. So but I don't think you want to go like ham with like spending a bunch of gold, right, on gear. It's kind of a little bit of a balance, right? Like if you can buy something that's a really good upgrade for like what seems like a reasonable price, like when I actually looked, I think last night, these were actually like close to a gold, and I was kind of like, I think I still want to buy them because it's such a big upgrade because I literally have nothing in my shoulders. And then this morning when I logged on to like actually do my shopping, because I hit 20, um, these were like I think I bought them for 40 or 45 silver, so definitely well worth it. In my opinion, anyways, to do that. So, granted, you do have a little bit of it. You will want some gold now at 40 because of the. Oh, I should have gone and done this, shouldn't I have? That's fine. We can go turn this in after we turn this in here. Anyways, yeah. So even as a paladin at level 40, you will want some gold for dual spec because like being able to get dual spec will be really nice for sure. I think at 40, but that's only 50 gold. It's significantly cheaper than the 100 gold that like all the other classes need for mounts. So yeah. So we'll go turn it up here. Port to Ironforge, then we'll fly to Loch Modan. See if we can maybe find a group for the mercenaries and the choke goal, the named Ogre quest. Kind of just do that at the same time. And then, yeah, after we do that, so after we finish out that area, I'm debating about whether I want to make the run up to Wetlands, since I'm kind of already a little bit north here. Like, I'll be, like, obviously relatively close to Wetlands.
Well met. Keep your feet on the ground. See you.
And just kind of get the Wetlands run out of the way. But then once I get to the Wetlands flight path, then probably head back down, maybe do Deadmines at that point. I think I should have all the Deadmines quests up and ready to go. Yeah, I've got Silk Bandanas. I've got Defias Brotherhood, which is the biggest one, so we can get Chalices of Westfall. We've got Underground Assault, and then I think I have the other ones too. I think there should be 5 total. I guess maybe I'm missing it. Is it the ones in Stormwind I just haven't bothered to pick up yet? Probably. Yeah, it's these 2 here. Which these are the outdoor quests, which sometimes people do those and sometimes I don't. I'm kind of indifferent. I don't care too much one way or the other if those get done. So if the group wants to do them, then great. And usually people will have those quests if they want to share them, so I'm not going to worry about picking them up. And then we also will get the quest from Edwin's Head, which starts the quest chain to get the Seal of Rin ring, which is definitely a very nice Paladin ring for sure. Like all the stats as a Paladin, so at least for leveling purposes. Like, Spirit's good for leveling, since it gives you out of combat regen, and then the other 4 stats are all good, right? Strength, Agi, Stamina, Int, you want all of those. So, alright, do we need to check general chat? Okay, I think this is part of the Wetlands one, so we'll grab that one. We'll grab... This is mercenaries, so this is killing the ogres. We'll head over here, and we'll grab this. And we might just, like, ping general chat to see if anybody's doing... mercenaries. And the other ones, I could do this too. I could go up and do like a Dark Threat Looms. I'm doing these. Let's ping real quick and see. Supposed to be the LFG tool? Oh wow, instant invite, nice. Alright, I guess I'm heading over. We're doing this. Oh shit, I need to... Shit. Got to grab the LA West. The whole reason I'm here, the whole reason I'm here is to do this quest. Like, this is just like a side thing. So I forgot this one. You have to go talk to the guy who gives you the quest to get the shipment, which will then pop up here. So fuck, which kind of sucks because I just spent like a minute or two kind of walking this way, but I don't know. It might be faster to still loop around than swimming straight across. I'm not really sure. Glad I remembered. Would have been kind of frustrated if I went out there and I was like, why can't I loot anything? And forgot I have to like talk to this guy.
Off with you.
There we go. Now that should pop up. Yep, perfect. Okay. Okay, so now the question is, yeah, is it faster for me to swim across, or is it faster for me just to run up? Because run speed is faster. I feel like swimming across is faster. It's literally a straight line instead of doing a like a loop around or whatever. Even oh, am I gonna die? Nope. I was like, I might die there. So these guys have already done mercenaries. Not gonna mine anything on my way. I've got plenty of copper, so it's not a big deal. Ugh. Alright, almost to the area. Fortunately, they're kind of, looks like they're kind of clearing out around where the shipment is, so we can just grab the shipment real quick. Do these quests with them. But yeah, you can solo this. You might have to kill like a couple elites on your way to the shipment, but it's actually not that hard to solo these ogre elites as long as you don't pull more than one at a time. So if you were like by yourself, you'd have to kind of like pull things carefully, but I've done it before. It's definitely soloable for sure. This is one of the easiest parts of the quest chain to solo. I think this and Blackfathom Deeps are the easiest ones to solo, which being able to solo Blackfathom Deeps is nice because there's not as many people in that group for those.
I'm out of range.
This is the shipment right here. So yeah, you don't even have to like go in a cave or anything like that. Yeah, we can run in and we'll buff people. That buff, 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 buff the pit.
I'm still recharging.
Oh, I can't. Okay. I was gonna try to like jump up there and. Good. Not gonna put on Righteous Fury because I don't think I like really need to worry about threat like that. Like if other people tank stuff, it's fine. Especially like with I think like a druid in the group. Although I guess he's in cat form. But we have 5 people, right? Like this, it's gonna stuff is just gonna fall over. So. Oop. This should be fine. Here. Holy light. Top's off. Got a drink. Is one thing about when you're leveling as a pally, you've got like no mana at all. So like I can throw like three or 4 holy lights and then you're just tapped out. And flashlight does not heal enough like on a tank that's like getting beat up like that. So what was the hunter? 19? Jeez, yeah, hunters do pretty good damage at these earlier levels for sure. I have like healing threat. That's funny.
I can't loot that right now.
Guess I'm the only miner, so I will gladly take some of that. Or wool cloth. That's nice. Nice. All right, very nice. So what else do I need? I need 4 enforcers. Let's see. Okay, 4 enforcers and 4 ogres, which the ogres are all outside. It's on my site. Let's buff people. It's my life as a pally. Life as a pally, just constantly, is that tin or copper? Copper. If it's tin, I'll, like, try to grab it, but I'm not gonna, like, go out of my way to... We should just be clearing. Just to, like, clear the spawns out. Because I think random mobs can spawn from these. It's tin. That's copper. Man, I can't wait to get Verigan's Fist. I'm gonna be like just fucking pumping for sure. It's gonna be nice. Yeah, I think we should just clear these out, right? Like, there's an enforcer over there. Like, because otherwise we're just gonna end up with like all shamans Uh, it's crazy I've been able to hold threat without yeah, it's crazy I've been able to hold threat with like out Righteous Fury on. Granted, I don't think I would be getting a lot of extra threat off Righteous Fury, right? Because it would just be like Seal Procs and Judgment that gets the extra threat. The autos don't. I mean, I guess I'm like doing pretty good damage right now. Let's hang out in this area. Like we're split up right now. Where's the rogue? The rogue's fighting something. Here. I need 2 ogres. This way. Yeah. I'll grab this while I'm here. Definitely just need more tin. Oh, show. Yeah, I think we should just be killing the ogres, but I'll gladly grab some milk. Nobody wants this. And oh, it was just milk. I thought there was copper ore too. That was from the note I liked earlier. feel like the druids, like English isn't the first language for them. Don't need brutes. Just need ogres. Oh, that silver? No, silver. That sucks. It's actually not too bad, shared between 5 people.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. Yeah, Seal Command real good. Real good. It's basically the power spike though, right? Like got to turn in this quest up in Ironforge, so what do we want to do here? Kind of want to make the run up to Wetlands. So if I'm going to make the run up to Wetlands, then I think I do this. I think I do a Dark Threat Looms, although I may have messed up because I may have wanted to do that first before doing all this stuff. But it's like right here. Can at least get the one quest done. Yeah. Yeah, I think I messed up. I think I should have done a Dark Threat Looms first before doing these, because if I remember correctly, this has like a quest, has you do something over here. Like I think there's a gem or something that the ogres will drop when you're on that particular quest.
can at least go do this, because I think this still has... Yeah, it's okay XP to go do this right now. And then we'll run up, and we'll head up Wetlands and make our way to Menethil Harbor, because we got to make that run at some point anyways, so might as well do it now. Those two might be on it, that warrior and that priest, so I'm kind of waiting to see. No, they're just running past. Okay. I had like multiple misses. Actually, yeah, it's a nice little like 2k XP there. Pretty good. Or like a pretty quick, easy quest. But then, yeah, I think the follow-up is to like, you have to get a gem from the ogres. I think you have to like, there's something else you have to get too, I think. So, yeah, I think I messed up. I should have actually come up here and done this stuff and then come back into here. But the group was waiting for me, so... Other people doing Black Friday, my man keeping his eye on the prize. Yeah, well, I'm not, you know, I am content with what I have, so there's not really anything I really need to buy at the moment.
Interest you on a pint? Good.
Okay. What's the follow-up for this? Oh, okay, and done. That's the dwarf starting area. So. But yeah, let's make the run up to Wetlands, to Menethil Harbor, grab that flight path, and then we'll fly back and do these turn-ins, and then fly to Westfall and get like a Deadmines group. Get in a Deadmines group.
I can't loot that right now. I can't loot that right now.
What am I mining at? Let's see. 95. I don't know if there's any breakpoints. I'm not really too concerned about my mining skill, to be honest, because I still need... Actually, I think my engineering's pretty high, because I think crafting all these target dummies, yeah, I bumped my engineering up to like 121. But I still think I need like a lot of bronze stuff, too. To like keep scaling it up, so...
What's on your mind? Be good.
Alright, and then we'll do this quest since it's on the way. Basically, we go and kill like a bunch of orcs in this area, or like on this path through the mountains. I might actually hit 21 before even getting into Deadmines, maybe? Let's see. This is... I've got like 3,500 from those quests. This is like 440. So I've got like 4K just queued up in quest to turn in Loch Modan. And then I'll do this quest, then I'll get like some discovery XP while I'm walking along, then I have like a couple other quests to turn in. So I might be 21 before even like getting into like a Deadmines run. So, because this will take like a little bit of grinding too to like kill these orcs. It just, I think that respawned, but that druid ended up grabbing it. I got 0 seal of command procs fighting that guy, which definitely annoying. It looks like people are clearing this area out. Usually when I do this quest, there's like no one here, so I have to like slowly, like you have to slow push your way. And usually it's really bad to go into this building here, because there's just like, there's literally just a shit ton of orcs. You can see there's like a bunch of dead orcs. And it's clustered and they run, and it's usually bad to go into this building, but it's completely cleared out, so. Well, this is kind of rough. There's a lot of people here, so I might just skip this quest then. This is like farmed like this. There are some that come up on the mountains up here, but it looks like somebody's been killing them too. Yeah, like there's a dude up there. I don't know if I can get up there as a pally. You can do it as a warrior. So as a warrior, you can just charge to the mob, and you can just get up there. But I don't know if there's a way for me to get up here as like a pally. Maybe over here? I don't think so. I think this is too steep. Sometimes there's like weird little like spots in the geometry where you can kind of hop up. But not, oh, maybe, nope. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna happen. And this actual area is just camp the hell. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip this quest. I'm just gonna run through. And basically we just have to make our way over here. That's a neat little trick. I like the idea of having those quotes in MMOs. Yeah, there's like lots of like kind of cool things you can do with like charge or like warriors, other kind of movement abilities like that. Like one thing you can do is say there's like a mob underneath you. Like say you're like up on top of a really high cliff and there's a mob like, you know, several hundred yards down. If you target the mob and as you're falling, you like spam charge and then you'll like charge into the mob. So it essentially like makes it so you take 0 fall damage as long as your charge goes off. That's like another thing you can do to avoid like any fall damage as a warrior. But yeah. So whenever I've like done that quest on a warrior, you can just charge up on top of that hill and like kill the mobs up there. But yeah, I don't have that option as a paladin, so I have to just hoof it everywhere. Yeah, and even though I got that part of the quest done, you still have to kill like all the orcs. But I don't want to sit there and like farm for that. It does not seem like it's really worth doing. If there was no one else there, I would have done the quest. It wouldn't have taken too long, and it's like a decent little quick grinding quest. But with it being camped like that, I don't think it's worth the effort. I guess I'll keep it in my log. I don't know. I'm never going to go back there is the problem, because once you come through here once and you get this flight path, you basically never go back to this area, so I should honestly just abandon it. It's kind of just like a one-and-doneer, basically. Copper. I'm not going to bother stopping for copper, especially not when it's in the middle of a lake. So basically, I'm just going to make this run over to Wetlands. We're going to grab this flight path, and then, yeah, we'll head back. We'll fly back down to the Loch Modan town, Thelsamar, turn in these quests, and then we'll fly to Ironforge, because I think I have a turn in Ironforge. Yeah, this one. And then fly... Actually, will my Hearth might actually be up by then, and I can maybe just Hearth to Stormwind. This is a fairly long run, though. This one's actually pretty notorious. Not going this way, but going the other way, because this is the port that the Night Elves come in from. So if you start the game as a Night Elf, your starting area is up here. So you're in, like, the island of Darnassus. This is, like, their actual starting zone, and then this is, like, the kind of like 6 to 10 area. But basically, like, the idea is, you know, you kind of do this whole area. You're probably, like, realistically maybe level 11 or 12 if you do all of the quests here. Then there's a boat that goes down here. This is Dark Shore. This is a whole nother leveling area. So you can get to, like, level 20, 21, 22. And then there's this area down here. This is Ashenvale. So this is, like, another leveling spot that's, like, low to mid 20s. So there's kind of a natural progression for Night Elves, like, if you want to stick on that continent. But what happens a lot of times is people are like, oh, I'm playing with my friends, or I have a guild that I'm playing with, and 3 of the 4 races, you know, for the Alliance start in the Eastern Kingdoms. If you're a human, you start in Elwyn Forest, so over here. If you're a dwarf, you start in basically where I'm at, a little bit further south. You start in here, Dunmoreau. So basically 3 of the 4 races start for Alliance, start in the Eastern Kingdom. So if you're a Night Elf and you're playing with other people, you're like, oh, I want to go over there and play with other people. And you can, because you can do the other areas. You don't have to do this area to level. You know, there's more than one choice, basically. But in order to get here, what you have to do is you have to leave Darnassus. You have to take a boat here. So you have to take the boat to Aberdeen. And then there's a boat from Aberdeen that goes to this port I'm running to. So there's a boat that goes to here. So then you'll hop off here in Wetlands. Wetland, or Menethil Harbor is the name of the town. So you're safe in Menethil Harbor because it's just an Alliance city. But then you have to make the trek from here all the way to here to this Dunelgaz, you know, gate. And this whole area, like, that I'm running past, as you can see here, this one's dead, but it's a level 22 mob, right? So it's not threatening to me. It's not going to kill me or anything like that. But if you're, like, level 10 or lower and you're making that run, like, you will literally die to, like, crocolisks. I think there's actually, like, kind of a funny video about it. Because I think there's this, like, famous, like, animation channel, and they just do, like, Blizzard games and stuff. A lot of them are really funny. I actually really like their Diablo ones. But they do... they did a run from Darnassus to Elwyn Forest, and it's the literal actual time. I actually just looked it up because I remembered this. It's not compressed for time at all. It's the actual time, and they animate it, and it's 40 minutes basically for the run. I'll link it here. Wetlands, Passion Vale. I'm guessing Passion Vale is like another kind of like area you have to traverse in like another MMO. But anyways, yeah. So you don't have to watch that whole video. Obviously, it's not like an entertaining video, except I think the concept of it's kind of entertaining. But yeah, basically it's somebody making the run as a character from the Night Elf starting area to the human starting area, and the actual like amount of time it takes for them to get there, which is 40 minutes or whatever. I don't remember if they die at one point. They might, and they might animate that. Let's see. Yeah, they do die actually. Yep, because there's a point they run into a crocodile. Crocodile kills them. Then they have to like run to their corpse and then just kind of death run basically. Compared to Freeport, Quano, situation seems fine. Yeah, it's not too bad. I don't think. Um, you know, there's just like one basics. You know, there's just one little pain point or whatever to kind of get here. So. It's really funny how like people view, I think, MMOs in kind of hindsight, especially MMOs from like 20 years ago or older, because people talk about now like classic WoW as being like, oh, it's hardcore and it takes so long to do things and it's like so grindy and blah 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 and all this kind of stuff. And the funny thing is like I remember when WoW came out, people were like, wow, this game is so easy compared to like other MMOs at the time, right? Because you can literally solo your way all the way to max level, right? You couldn't do that in pretty much any other MMOs. But now, you know, in this game, you can, if you want to, you could just solo all the way up. All right, so we want to go to, let's go to Ironforge first, because I guess that's on the way. But now obviously classic WoW compared to like modern MMOs does seem like it's just full of like inconveniences and takes forever to do anything and all, you know, all that kind of stuff. So it felt generous to me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do solo in classic WoW that you can't really do in older MMOs. I mean, I think that's a big reason why it ended up having such a broader appeal than games like EverQuest, right? Because it really does allow, I think, players to get into the game and like experience and play the game without having to deal with like the social pressures of trying to like group with other people or whatever. Like Travis actually got his wife to play through and level a character all the way up. It may not have been the vanilla version of Classic. It may have been the Burning Crusade version of Classic, but they're close enough that to me, it's still like playing through that MMO. And she basically just got to play with him the whole time, right? Like they just got to play as a two-person duo. You know, whereas if you had done that in, you know, if they tried to play EverQuest or whatever, you can't really do that. You have to play with a full group or whatever. Yeah, you have to find a full group to play with. So I think the making it soloable, you know, makes it more accessible for people, which gives it that kind of broader appeal. But then you have enough stuff in the game to make it where you're incentivized to group up, right? Like that last set of quests that I did with the ogres, I'm like, you know, in theory, I could go in solo and get that crate if I wanted to, but I might as well just do these elite quests while I'm here and just see if I can find someone to group with. And, you know, and you find a group, you knock out a couple quests, and, you know, so there are incentives in the game to group up, but you don't have to. It's not like required. So
What can I do for you?
gotta go to Loch Modan. Try to all these quests.
We're O'Reilly Fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart.
I like the solo aspect too, because I think I'm definitely not going to be doing any sort of hardcore endgame content or anything like that. But is a game that I can just like kind of pick up and just like level at my own pace. You know, I think it's pretty fun for that. I think that's one thing with modern WoW is interesting in that I know there's a lot of stuff you can do that's solo, but if it wasn't for like endgame Mythic Plus, like the high level dungeons, there's no way I would be playing like modern WoW at all. You know, at the most I might like play a new expansion for maybe like a week or two, you know, and kind of just check everything out. But then the problem is with that, like after a week or two, I'm pretty much done. I'm like, well, there's not really anything else for me to do. I'm at max level. You know, I've done the whole reputation thing. You know, there's not a whole lot of other things that I really want to do in the game at that point. So if there wasn't like high level dungeons in modern WoW, there's no way I would like stick around and like keep playing it. So
What can I do for you?
Guess these sell for more. Sure.
See you soon.
First ring. Haven't had a ring yet, so that's nice. Whereas like classic WoW is interesting because to me it feels like a game that I can actually kind of scale it a little bit, where, you know, if I just want to play, if I'm like, hey, I just want to level, and I just want to like go through the journey of like going through the world and doing the quests and things like that, that's definitely doable. I don't think I want to go do this right now. I turned all these in, right? Let's see. Yes. Okay. So let's fly to Westfall, and got 2 minutes on my hearth. Yeah, we'll just fly to Westfall. Actually, I need to empty my bags. Let's hop off in a town, and I'll empty my bags out. I think I pressed this, so I should be stopping at the next flight path. If it's an Ironforge, it's an Ironforge. If it's not, then I'll just go to the next. I'll go to Stormwind is fine. One thing I wish they wouldn't do in modern MMOs is I don't know, I kind of wish they would not. I don't like the fact that they constantly make things really easy. I don't know if other MMOs do this, but WoW in particular, in like the last, it might be like 10 years at this point, I feel like any content in modern WoW that is outside of like the hardcore endgame progression content. So what I'm talking about is like world content or like content that's supposed to be soloable. It feels like that content, if it is too challenging, and by too challenging I mean like not that it's not doable, but that like you have to actually like you have to actively engage with it. You know, you have to actually like engage with the content and like actually strategize and come up with tactics and things like that on how to approach it and defeat it. I feel like if at any point that content is like that, they immediately dumb it down and make it basically piss easy. Really good example of this is in the current expansion. So they have this new system called Delves. Delves are basically just like mini dungeons, but they are intended to be soloable. So they're intended for a player to be able to go in and solo. But if you want to add more people to the group, you can go up to 5 players and have a party of 5. like I said, they're kind of like mini dungeons, so they're not as long as dungeons, but they are just deposit a bunch of this stuff. We'll worry about this all later. Yeah, they're not. So anyway, so they're like small dungeons. They're meant for 1 to 5 players. And the first like week or two when I was doing delves, and the idea was like there's different tiers of difficulty, and there's a tier cutoff for like the max loot rewards you can get from it, right? Which is tier 8. So basically, like a tier 8 delve gives you the best loot possible. Anything higher than that tier, so tier 9, tier 10, tier 11, they all give the same loot rewards, but they're more difficult, right? So if all you care about is loot, then you don't have to go any higher than tier 8. There's some achievements and things like that you can get at like tier 11. So the first week, delves were actually like challenging in the sense that like stuff was dangerous and it was like killing people, right? Like I know when I was doing like some of the delves early on, because like dungeons weren't open up yet, so I like didn't have much to do, I was like, okay, I have to actually like really like think and strategize about like how I'm approaching like fighting like these enemies and things like that, like figuring out like my cooldown usage and like how to position and, you know, like all the things that you do when you're actively engaging with the game. And then they nerfed it like by a lot. Like they significantly nerfed the difficulty to the point where then I'm like, okay, now it feels like I'm playing a loot pinata instead of something that's like active and engaging and interesting. And I also heard this happened with, there was like another type of solo event where basically there's like 20 waves of mobs and you fight the waves and they do like various things. Like one of the mobs like has this like channeled ability that like attacks an NPC, but if you use like an interrupt or like a stun or a crowd control ability on it, then it immediately kills the mob while it's doing the channel. So it's kind of supposed to be a way to like teach quote unquote players of like, oh hey, like if you use your interrupts or your crowd control, you'll get rewarded for it or whatever, or you'll make things significantly easier. I didn't play whatever the pre-nerf version of it was, but apparently the pre-nerf version was significantly more challenging than what players originally ended up getting. So now the version of the content that I've been playing, I'm like, okay, this is piss easy. It's literally just a chore. So need to signal to the devs that some folks like a little challenge, like they are trying to bring everyone in, but in the process excluding other people. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it feels to me like modern game devs are afraid to challenge players, right? Like, it's really interesting because I feel like Classic WoW, for example, is not a difficult game, right? It's not a hard game to play in any sense of the word. And killing mobs isn't challenging in Classic WoW, right? In fact, like, I'm playing a fucking Paladin, which basically, like, 95% of your damage just comes from auto-attacking, so you're not actively pushing buttons or whatever. But the challenge of it is that, like, you can't just go ham, right? Like, I can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna go pull, like, 10 mobs and fight all of them and kill all of them, right? I don't think, you might not have been in the stream earlier, but I'm on this quest chain for like this Paladin weapon, right? And I soloed the first part of it, which is like you basically have to fight like these waves of bandits that attack like a farmer. So there's like 3 and then 4 and then 5 bandits in each of these 3 waves. And I had to actually, and I kind of have to actually like think through every time I'm fighting the wave, okay, like, what am I planning here? When am I going to use my abilities? Am I going to use Divine Protection on this wave because this is a 5-minute cooldown, so then I won't have it available for the future waves? Am I going to use a potion? That's a 2-minute cooldown. When do I want to use Target Dummy because that's a really powerful engineering cooldown? So, like, yes, the gameplay mechanically is simple. I don't have a lot of buttons to press. I'm just auto-attacking for damage. But I'm still, like, thinking and strategizing through how I'm going to do this like particular fight or whatever. and I think that's kind of true throughout Classic, right? Like, yes, it's boring and like you're going to be grinding a lot, but there's still some strategy in terms of like, how do I approach these areas? Are these things too difficult? If I go to an area where the monsters are too high level, I'm going to get my ass kicked. So then I have to figure out like, how can I progress my character after getting my ass kicked? Whereas, yeah, with modern games, it's like, yes, you have like way more buttons to press, so it's like quote unquote more mechanically engaging. But when things aren't challenging, I don't think it matters how many buttons you have to press. You're not engaged, I think, in that same way. And in fact, I actually think casual players, if I feel like if you took a casual gamer, someone like Travis's wife, and you introduce them to retail WoW, to modern WoW, and then you introduce them to classic WoW, I actually feel like they would engage far more with classic WoW than they would with modern WoW. And there's probably other reasons for that as well. The game's like less bloated, there's like less stuff going on. It has like a natural progression system to it of feeling like, okay, like I'm just a simple person starting out in this area. I'm just doing something really basic, and you don't have access to really any abilities. And then as you progress, you get access to more abilities, and you go, oh, these things are cool. What do they do? How do I add to them? And it layers the complexity on as a progression system. But yeah, I do think that devs are. I think they're scared to challenge I think they're scared to challenge the common casual player, even in in any sort of sense at all. When they added an actual endgame fight to Guild Wars 2, I did a raid attempt with my guild. 10 wipes later, the raid leader asked what all the purple shit on the floor was. It was my buffs. Yeah. That's one thing. That is one thing I think Final Fantasy 14 actually does a really good job of, is their of their visual clarity for what things are that are like on the ground, right? They actually make it very clear. Like, I remember, I haven't done like a lot of Final Fantasy 14 stuff past doing like the leveling campaign or whatever, but you still have to do some fights as part of that. And I know there's like, they'll have like a certain effect that's like, oh, you have to stack for this, and then they'll do like another effect where it's like, oh, you have to spread for this, and like they're distinct mechanically unique, or they're distinct visually unique indicators of that, which once you start to get it, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, that totally makes sense, right? Whereas I don't know with Guild Wars 2, but it sounds kind of like WoW, where there may be shit that's on the ground and you don't know what that shit is, and realistically you should be actively trying to stand in the shit because maybe it's your teammates buffs. Like when we do modern WoW dungeons, Josh Snow plays a healer and he plays a shaman healer, and one of their best cooldowns is an ability called Spirit Link. So it does like a big green, it's literally a big green circle, and anybody standing inside the circle, it's this weird ability where it essentially like splits everyone's health, and essentially as long as the total accumulation of your health doesn't drop below 0, no one will die if they're standing inside the Spirit Link. There's some like damage reduction bonus you get when you're standing in it too. But he's always like, he'll like drop a Spirit Link and be like, why the fuck is somebody standing in the Spirit Link? I always make sure to actively stand in it. But the problem is that like, if there's not an indication that you should be doing that as a player, that, hey, you should be standing in this, then people won't necessarily, they won't know to do that, right? So all right, let's see. Oh, level 20 Paladin. The real problem is ignorance of mechanics. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Let's see if we can find a group. I might have to put my own group together, which I'm not necessarily in the mood for, but I guess I could do it. All right, these people are looking for a healer. I should be able to heal, I think, at level 20. Granted, I don't have, like, any gear. No, they just filled. Bummer! Let's see. There's a few people here. Maybe I will just put a group together. This page. Yeah, I'm just gonna put a group together. It's Deadmines. It's a low-level dungeon, so there's like not anything like that complex or anything like that. So I don't know if I could tank. I probably could. It's less an issue of me dying and more an issue of like holding threat. All right, I'm gonna see if I can put a group together. Actually, wait, isn't there a? I forgot about that. There is a. Uh, I forgot there's an LFG thing actually. Um, there's a level 22. I feel like the warrior or the druid should be able to tank. They're not listed as a tank. says he's willing to tank. It's a warrior, so it's fine to me. Yes. This guy says he'll heal. Damn it, he got snap invited. Let's see. Looking for 2 members. Healer and 1 DPS. I think I could heal. I think my mana pool is kind of low because like all my gear is like strength and stamina gear for like questing, obviously. So I feel like I would be more comfortable like just DPSing probably. Let's see. Can we change? How do we edit listing? Oh, I have to do like a roll check or whatever. Okay. There's an MMO that I've been following, Pantheon. They made some recent controversial choices with the Justice in Old School. Yeah, I actually was following Pantheon. Oh my god. I feel like it's been like 7 or 8 years at this point. I kind of stopped following a couple years ago. I think when the lead guy ended up dying, kind of out of nowhere, and it sounds like it has not been progressing super well. So heal BM. There's a priest. A priest would be like the ideal healer. I was definitely pretty interested in it, but yeah, it seemed like it kind of fell apart a bit. I just have to suck it up and heal, which I think will kind of suck, but I definitely want a mage, I think. Two. Yeah, they don't have a weird other mage. 2 mages. They're level 22. All right, sure. This guy already have Smite's Hammer, it looks like. Oh, that's cool. That means if Smite's Hammer, I can just take it. I won't feel like I'm taking it from anybody else because nobody else can use 2-handed maces, so. I already have my blessing set. Yep. Graphical style changed to Fortnite. Yeah, I think I saw that they made some graphical changes and people weren't super happy about it. Honestly, I don't really care that much about graphics in MMO. Like, I care, I feel like to a certain extent where I'm like, yeah, I don't want to feel like the graphics are so bad where I'm just kind of like, don't feel like I can engage with this. Like, a good example of that is RuneScape. I feel like I've never been able to like even consider trying out RuneScape because the graphics are just so old and outdated and such a turnoff that I'm like, I don't feel like I can tolerate this. But I've kind of gotten to a point where I've just kind of have stopped caring in general about graphics. Like, I know a good example of this is I think when WildStar first came out, I originally was really turned off by it. I was like, oh, I don't like this super cartoony graphics that they're doing for this game. But now, honestly, if they came out with a game with the same graphics as WildStar and the gameplay appealed to me, I would hop in and I would play it. Like, it wouldn't really bother me. So. Water. I think I'm gonna need more than that. I might. Let's go here.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
All right, doing Deadmines. Yeah, so I'll be healing. Like I said, it's low level, so even though my gear obviously is not good for healing, I think it'll be fine. So I'll probably just be like doing some DPS too while I'm throwing out heals and stuff. I need to actually hold on. I need to change my interface to do health remaining on equals health, so I know what I need to do for Okay, he's getting beat up pretty good. That's a little bit concerning. Is there build crafting classic? I think there initially was, and then planned it out later. Do you mean like a specific site, or just like in general? Do people like plan out builds or whatever, like theorize like builds and things like that? I mean, there's definitely like builds that are like I know like more optimal. Okay, my holy like barely made his health move. I need like a second to drink here. Yeah, we're out of combat, so we're gonna drink real quick. And it was phased out later. Buffs. Real quick. I'm just gonna finish my drinks off before he pulls. That's weird. They like reset. I also want to make sure I don't lose like line of sight. Sometimes these like little like things in the way will they'll like do some line of sight stuff. Get like some autos in here while I'm doing his. Guild Wars, so you can build your Necro 100 different ways and be viable, and they play different. Oh, yeah, there's not in. That's a weird retell. I don't know why you would do that there instead of waiting. In Classic, no. Like, you have to spend money to respec your talents. They did add dual spec, so you can have 2 talent setups if you want in Classic. Oh god. Oh god, he's dying. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Okay, well now I'm like, what the fuck? Because I had to fucking press lay on hand, so that's cool. It's a mana pot. Well, that cooldown's gone now, so, and that's not a spot where I wanted to use that cooldown on, like, a bunch of shitty mobs, basically. There's 10. This guy's going. I'm gonna have to heal him. Try to grab the rest of this. Tin's really valuable. I really need like tin, and well, specifically the stone from the tin. And the quest items. Okay, we're still going. Yeah, this is fucking stressful. Alright, he should be fine. Okay, and then the quest item I need is in here. Okay, this actually works, that the mage is pulling threat. Letting him kite a little bit. I think the rogue's getting hit because of the Frost Nova. Let's leave. I should actually get a food buff too. Hopefully I can get it off before having to heal. Yeah, I got it. Gotta refresh buffs too. Loot this shit. Okay, that's the quest item I need. That's for the Pally quests. Refresh buffs. Gotta get some autos in. Yeah, so there's so your talents they're basically locked in. You can respec them at a trainer. It costs gold to do it. In this server, they added dual spec, which didn't exist in original classic. Like, you always just had to pay gold to respec your talents. So it was pretty important to like actually like try to plan your talents out. I should actually get some drink ticks in instead of getting like an auto in here. I don't think I can dispel that because I think I can only do diseases and poisons right now. Sure. Yeah, I might need to get some more mage water here. I already used half my stack. I don't want to give him freedom here because I just don't want to spend the mana like freedoming him and then This next area is gonna suck, I think. Fortunately, we only have one melee DPS. It's kind of sucks with a lot of melees in here because of this debuff, this Molten Horror. You can actually clear it with freedom. Okay. I kind of don't like the fact that he's don't like the fact that he was pulling in a way that was letting the mobs hit him from behind. Because you can't dodge... Can't dodge or block or parry when you're getting hit from behind. Tats right now. This is gonna be rough, I think. Oh, that was actually a really good ding. Because it gave me mana. Before he summons the thing. Oh my gosh, they swapped. They swapped damage, so it summoned this dude. So I don't know if you saw the cast that was going off, but basically they summon these like little remote control robots. They're not hard to kill, like, but I think we could have killed the one before he finished. I don't know. I guess maybe I could have thrown dynamite to try to finish him off. But it's just annoying. It's just an extra mob to kill. I don't know if they give XP or not either because they're summoned. We'll see. I can't remember if they do or not. They do not. So it's like not even worth having them summoned. Backseat tanking. Yeah. Just gonna give him freedom here to stop all the damage from the dot. My hammer was too slow. Yeah, so like all of us got the dot because we were in melee range, which definitely sucks. No, just bullet more. Yeah, we're just gonna freedom him again. I really want to loot this thing. Got this thing aggroed on me right here. It's really hard to see, like the fact that it's shooting me because the like bullets are so small. Also like running really low on mana again because there's a lot of shit. So I gotta let like my mana regen a little bit. This is the boss. This is bad. It's bad. Get out of melee range so I don't get hit by anything. I'm gonna have to use my last mana pot here. I'm out. Got like enough for like one holy light here. Fucking slow him. Hit him with the frost bolt. Slow him. Hamstring him. Hamstring him. Holy shit. Got enough for that? Oh my gosh. Okay. I need a rebuff. I need a drink.
I can't cast that yet.
Where's the other mage? It's like way back here.
Isn't ready yet.
Jesus, that was stressful. Did we not even get like a good... We didn't get like a good loot item either from... That is... So he gave me a scroll of intellect. So he doesn't understand how scrolls work. So the way scrolls work in Classic is they give you a buff based on whatever it is, right? So he gave me a scroll of intellect. So scroll of intellect will buff my intellect, right? However, it does not stack with class buffs. We have mages in the group. So the mages give me intellect. Oh god, that guy's in trouble. I'm actually just going to bop him. So essentially, the scroll buff does not stack with the mage buff, so it's completely helpless. You stopped what you were doing to watch that? Yeah, that was it was definitely really stressful. So I'm looking forward to Van Cleef, who's the end boss in here. So he spawns 4 guards throughout the fight, so it will probably be, and he's higher level too than that last room. So it will probably be about that stressful. The old fox is cunning as she strikes again. Yeah, exactly. Same exact thing. Yeah. His heart's in the right place, but it doesn't work because it doesn't actually give me anything extra because I already have the class buff. Now, if we had like a stam, like if he had a stam scroll, that would work because we don't have a priest in the group, so we don't have the stam buff. Done with that quest. Don't mind me. I'm just going to hit this real quick. I think he should be fine. Okay, maybe not. The real problem is the stupid armor debuff these things put on him.
Check out that noise.
I'm actually going to put the stick on it, ironically, because it has an int on it in spirit. Do I have anything else I can wear that has? No, I don't think I have anything else. I think I might... I can't remember. I might have left some, like, pants, like cloth pants in my bank. I just didn't bother to grab them. I was hoping I could DPS or even, like, maybe tank myself. But... yeah, not a lot of people that, like... not a lot of healing classes, probably. And then also, even if there are healing classes, I think people just not wanting to heal. Not that I don't blame them, because when you're leveling, you generally aren't... you're not going to spec into either healing spec, you're not going to get healing gear, because you just want stuff that makes it easier for you to quest. So your gear usually isn't super great for this kind of stuff. Okay, why am I not auto there? rank. I like healing, but it does mean you always need to group. Yeah. Yeah, and like I was talking about earlier, Classic WoW is a game that like you solo in basically for the vast majority of it, so it's not great to spec into healing. Um, I think I was talking about this maybe in an earlier stream where I think dual spec will be really nice because if you are playing a spec that can heal, you can obviously just pick up. You can have a healing talent set up and then have like a questing talent set up. I think it's actually really good these mages are like doing the blizzard kiting thing. I think it's like saving me a lot of stress, honestly, because it means the tank isn't having to like fight all the stuff all the time. Take all the damage and saves me mana. This is another fight with a bunch of ads. French buffs and drink real quick. Ads are down. I gotta top him off though, because when he gets to, I think it's 60%, he'll stun the whole group. Yeah, 60% he stuns the whole group,
Lovers are tougher than I thought.
and then he'll run off
Improvise.
and I don't know, does something. And then he'll kind of just do it again. Like I think it is it 30%? Yeah, 30%. He does the same thing again. No hammer. This guy drops a really good two-handed mace. It's the one the warrior's actually using. This thing, Smite's Mighty Hammer. It's worse than the Pally Quest mace that I'm currently working on getting, so it's not a big deal that it didn't drop. There's a lot of mobs. Dynamite here. This guy's aggroed on me. Looks comedic, like it makes a squeaky sound when I hit something. Oh yeah, it looks like a yeah, like a toy hammer basically. Yeah. This is gonna be rough. Okay. I was gonna say that parrot was hitting me, so it's actually giving me a lot of pushback on my cast, which is really bad. Drink again. I should remember target dummies, actually. I should probably use target dummies on occasionally, like on those big poles. That actually is probably a mistake I've been making. Getting close to the end here. Shit. Oh, shit. Well, that's bad. Maybe the mage kiting will do it. I also have to be careful because there's actually mobs on the edges here, and so I don't want to pull those. Shit, shit, shit. Fuck, I can't believe I fell off there. Okay, they look... Well, nope, this guy, they're still... It's just the one mob? Nope, there's two mobs at least. Run, dude. Oh, he's just kiting? Okay. I think they lived. Barely. Oh, that's a pet. This is super rare, I think. I actually don't think I've ever seen this before.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Let's get a food buff too. I've got a shit ton of clams, so I can go through these pretty easily. Goal is to not jump off the ship, fall off the ship. So. This is a safe spot, like jumping on this wheel here. The problem is you can't kill them with mages when you do this. So I don't know what the fuck this pull was, because you can't kill them because they evade reset. Oh, he said he was trying to avoid them, okay. They should all reset though. Okay, I don't know why we would jump across, because I just blew all my mana topping people off. Cypher. I'm holding off. I could Blessing and Protection someone, but I'm kind of holding off on it.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
I think we just could have killed them. I think we could have actually killed that group. So there's a boss that patrols up top here, and he has a bunch of these mobs that patrol with him. So it's always going to be a group with that boss. And it didn't pull anything extra, so I actually think we could have just killed him where we were at, because it would have been just the boss. Like, they didn't pull anything extra. It was just whatever, was patrolling with him. So it's actually a pretty good axe, I think. Like, for the level. Oh, I know what's pulling it. It's the rogue. I actually didn't realize what level the rogue was. I should have actually checked. So, the rogue is level 17. So when the rogue is coming up here, he has a larger aggro range than like everyone else in the group, because everyone else in the group is 20 plus, 21 plus actually. So this will actually pull now, I think. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we're just out of range of it, basically. But yeah. I actually didn't realize he was that low level. If I should be in melee range or not. I also don't know. This guy, I think, puts like a poison on his target, which I haven't seen yet, or it might not be showing up on my... There we go, Poison Harpoon. Okay, it does show up, so I can cleanse that off of him. Oh, that was a really shitty... That was really shitty loot. This guy, I think, drops like a really good caster staff. Actually, looks like both mages already have it. It's that like red staff or whatever, I think.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
A food buff.
None may challenge the Brotherhood.
Okay. Okay, I'm surprised I got threat with just the dynamite there. Alright, I'm gonna hold... Oh shit, this guy's getting fucking slapped. Okay, I wanted a... Yeah, I'm gonna hold... I'm gonna use target dummy on the next set of ads here. Drop that. This is still hardcore, right? No, this is actually softcore. That's a really good cape. It's so close. I'm always like, I never know like whether to roll on this or not. I mean, like, it's really good. Like, it's a really fucking good cape for basically any melee user. Like, I feel like if the warrior rolled on it, I should roll need on it too. So, yeah, I'm gonna roll on it.
Inventory is full.
Oh no, my bags are full. What the fuck? That would have been awkward. Also feel like, you know, I put the group together, did a little bit of work, all that shit, so. I think Pally also gets better agi scaling, I think, than warriors, like unironically. Like, yes, if we were raiding, yeah, it would be kind of horseshit for me to take like a DPS cloak, but it's just leveling content, so all I care about is the leveling gear. Oh, no, 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 the rogue's pulling extra because he's low level! Bro. Alright, well, I need to blow something else up. Flask of oil is pretty much garbage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... How much crit does this give me? It's almost like 1% crit for the 6 agi, which is really big. Yeah, I swear Pally actually has better agi scaling than warriors do. I could be totally off base, but... Any 10 out here? Nope. Alright, so we're gonna run up to Sentinel Hill, turn these quests in. We'll go to Stormwind and turn in the other quests I have. And then we gotta make our way up north from Menethil Harbor to do the other two parts of the quest. So we'll probably go do the Blackfathom Deeps part first, because I don't think that one's too difficult to do. Literally one auto when I get dazed. Let's see. Oh, cool little thing about this graveyard, by the way, that I didn't know until I might have read it like in the last year. So, oh my god, these things are still aggroed on me. Fuck, the Frost Nova fucking extended the leash. Okay, they're gone. So these vultures, so in the daytime, this graveyard has vultures in it. At nighttime, there's actually, I think there's skeletons instead of vultures, I think. It's kind of a cool little, like, touch. Okay, I was actually wrong on the agility coefficients for crit. It's actually the same. So druids, paladins, shamans, and warriors all have the same crit chance coefficient. So
What can I do for you?
I have enough room, right? Yep.
Be careful.
Got some legs. I think I actually have this. Where is it? Pretty sure I had it in my bag the whole time. Yeah, this armor kit. Put on there. And
Good day to you.
let's fender a bunch of stuff. Put this back on because I'm just gonna vendor that. Vendor that. Vendor these greens. I'll vendor this thing. I'll vendor those. This. Rest of this stuff I think I want to hold on to. We'll vendor that for sure. Okay, so that should all be good. And let's just double check where we're at with this. So yeah, so now we need Purified Core Gem, which is from Blackfathom Deeps, and then the Smithing Hammer, which is from Shadowfang Keep. I should be able to solo those. There's definitely a lot less groups for both of those dungeons. Blackfathom Deeps, though, you don't even have to go in the dungeon. You just have to kill like an elite mob outside of the dungeon. So,
Need help?
whatever's the most gold, that piercing axe.
What can I do for you?
Sell this axe, keep it. Yeah, this pet I think is actually like really rare. Might not be that rare, but I don't think I've ever actually looted it in any Deadmines run I've done, and I've done quite a few Deadmines run on different varying classic servers. So probably do like an auction house check and see
See you later.
if it's worth anything. You don't know told you set up a random encounter table that takes into account time of day, level of party temperature, depth, if underwater, ground, etc. Well, that is pretty interesting. So it's kind of like procedurally generated. It's kind of cool. All right, got a couple quests to turn in. Might get 22 here soon. What do I get at 22? Oh, there's actually a few things. Blessing of Might's fine. Concentration Aura has some utility. Holy Light, higher level Holy Light's definitely good. These other two I don't think I need. I like never use Seal of Justice, like ever. This is like a PvP seal. This quest chain goes to another dungeon. It's actually in the middle of Stormwind.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
Yeah, let's go talk to this dude in the stockade. It's like 400 XP. But we definitely just want to go turn this in, and then I think I'll just take the tram to Ironforge since I'm right here. And then fly to Wetlands. And then we'll head over to Blackfathom Deeps, but that's gonna be a bit of a run.
My, you're a tall one.
I think the one sells for more, and these gloves are worse than what I'm currently wearing, so I'm not gonna pick that up. I like never do. So there's a dungeon called Nomergon. It's like the gnome capital city. It's like right next to Ironforge, but it is such a like pain in the ass dungeon. I never do it. Pretty much just always skip it, like on my leveling. Whenever I'm leveling like alliance characters. The tram. What mace is this guy using? Roxer Club? Oh, that's like a world BOE. It's actually like kind of bad for like a rare world drop because the damage range is kind of low, I think, for its level, because it's a really fast two-handed weapon. Alright, head over to the flight path, flying up to Wetlands. Oh yeah, I wanted to check and see if this would list for anything on the auction house, so we'll swing by the auction house real quick first. Alright, it's the vendor prices. I was hoping it would actually be like kind of rare. Yeah, I've never like seen this before, so I'm just gonna go vendor it because I don't care about pets. So vendor this wand too.
I've the finest wares in the land. Safe travels.
I'm gonna check for some of these silver bronze items. I think there's like some level 21 required items that might not be too expensive. It's like 75 silver. I don't spend that much. Let's see. Boots. Oh, these are actually not bad. 20, 22 silver. Yeah, I'll buy the boots for 20 silver.
I need to get closer. Great to meet you. Off with you.
And now we'll fly up to Menethil. Alright, so after getting to Menethil, we'll have to take the boat to Aberdeen, and then we'll have to walk from Aberdeen down to Ashenvale. There's actually a book I need to grab though too that lets me up my cooking skill. That's in Ashenvale as well, so I'll grab that while I'm in the area. Scenic, yeah. The scenic routes. This guy is weapon enchanted. Oh, it has beast slain on it. I think that literally does nothing. I think it just gives it a cool glow on the top of the staff. Probably some enchanter was just wanting to scale up his enchanting, and or this guy even put it on there because he was scaling up his enchanting. This guy's gear is pretty good for his level. Yeah, that's like a Shadowfang keep. Robes from the last boss. Staff from like Deadmines. That's from Deadmines. Here. And the run south. Yeah, this next part of the quest is not too difficult to solo if I remember correctly. But the Shadowfang key part, I think, will be pretty tricky for sure. All right, almost to the end of this zone, then to the next zone. Fortunately, it's just one zone over, but it is still definitely a bit of a run. Basically, we've got to come out here. We got to get to this area, which is where the flight path is, and then the cooking book I have to go by is down here. And then the dungeon I have to go. The dungeon entrance is up here. So, yeah, basically what I have to do is I have to come down here. Although it might just be faster for me just to do like a diagonal basically. So essentially come out here, go around the mountains, go to the dungeon entrance, kill the mob I need, loot the item, and then just boop, make a diagonal and then just hearth to Stormwind after that. This is the kind of area where having 8% extra movement speed would be really nice. This talent is, it bumps your movement speed by 4% per point, and it's 2 talent points. So when you have 2 points in it, it's 8% extra movement speed. I have 1 point in it right now, so gotta get another level to max it out. But definitely very good for when you're moving around like this, trying to like go to new areas. Um, I think I can't go through these mountains to get to the dungeon. I'm pretty sure I have to like actually go around. Doing D&D prep today. Started pulling stat blocks. Saw $15 supplement for 50 random dungeons. So you're putting that. Fine steed. Yeah. Wish I had a steed. Don't get it till level 40. Fight this there's a couple wolves on the way. Feel like a lot of misses fighting that mob. So we're gonna have to kill an elite. I think it's an elite caster I have to kill that drops the item. I don't think it's technically a 100% drop chance either from the mob, but I think it's a really high chance. Usually the first mob I kill, I think will drop it, but I feel like I've killed them before and had it not drop. Oh no, I fucked up again. Ah, this one's way worse. So I completely forgot. There's a guy I have to talk to in Aberdeen. I have to get this Seeking the Core Gem quest. God damn it. Alright, I gotta run to the flight path now. Which makes me maybe want to change my pathing. I completely forgot. It's that one and the Ogre one. There's an NPC you have to talk to for them to give you the quest to go get the quest item. It's dumb. But Deadmines and Shadowfang Keep, there's no one you talk to. So it's a little bit inconsistent. But it is what it is. But yeah, that's a really big fuck up on my part because I made the run up here and then completely remembered I have to do it. I sounded really convincing when explaining it. Yeah. Now I'm having a debate about what to do to get the cooking quest here. Or not it's not a quest, it's just an item, it's a book. I kind of want to just run down and grab it since I'm making this run anyways. So like grab the flight path, run down, grab the cooking item, grab this tin for sure. And then come back up, fly up to Aberdeen, get the quest, come back, run to Blackfathom Deeps, kill the elite mob.
I can't loot that right now. I can't loot that right now. I can't loot that right now.
Ugh, all right, almost to the flight path. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk down and grab the cooking book, I guess.
Ishnu Allah, Ashafala.
I don't know why the night elves are the only place you can get higher level cooking. Apparently dwarves and humans like kind of suck at it. Alright, almost there. I'm gonna walk back. Fly up and grab the quest. Right here, that'll go down. What's my goal for this character? Honestly, just leveling it up. So, probably just getting like to level 60 with it. Kind of like at, at a pretty slow pace. It takes a while to get to level 62, so it's not like it's, it will definitely be like kind of like a, longer go at it, I think. I think this one, no. Here, this person, this Chandrina trade goods vendor, I think has it. Let's see. Yeah, expert cookbook. Oh my god, it's a gold. Alright, well, I gotta do it at some point, so. Gold though? Alright, that's done. Now let's head back to the flight path. so I don't want to fight them. I guess I should update my character level. Stream, since I'm 21 now.
What brings you here? Be careful.
Yeah, I gotta fly up to Aberdeen, grab this quest, fly back down.
What brings you here? Good
Forging.
farewell.
Yep. Okay, and I have to remember not to hearth because I have to actually go back to this guy to give him the quest item to get the actual quest item I need. So let's fly back down south, then walk up to Blackfathom Deeps, kill the sorceresses that I need to, get the core gem, fly back up here, turn it in, then I can hearth. A lot of traveling for this part, for sure.
What brings you here? Goddess watch over you.
I will say, as tedious as all this is like still probably one of my favorite quests in WoW. It's really cool, like, to have like this quest chain where like you have to go to like all these different like dungeons that are like in your level range and like an elite area, and it's kind of like all over the world, kind of. And that, you know, at the end of it, you get actually like a really good weapon for your level range. Like, I'll use this weapon all the way up, like, probably, honestly, my late 30s wouldn't surprise me. I think it would depend on if I did... There's a really good two-handed axe from a, like, level 30-ish dungeon. But I rarely do that dungeon, but I might do it on this go-around, because the server's pretty populated, so there might be enough people to do it with. But if you don't do that dungeon and the axe doesn't drop and you're not competing with like a warrior for it, then really the next like upgrade you don't really see until you do like the Scarlet Monastery quest chain, which is like mid to high 30s. So even though this is taking me a while, it is well worth the effort. Habit of just scrolling by quest information. I want to go and get the most out of game time, but selling those would probably be better value. Yeah, I've thought about doing that actually, like kind of maybe doing even just like a playthrough where like I actually spend time reading the quest text or whatever, but I've never bothered to do it. I'm kind of the same way where I'm like, I just want to get out there. Like the thing that's most enjoyable to me about these types of games is the character progression, right? Like getting, numbers go up basically. And, spending the time to read like the quests and everything is not helping with your character numbers go up. So I always end up, just kind of just grabbing the quests and just going as quick as I can. But yeah, I think there could be like definitely a case for just like taking your time and just kind of appreciating the kind of the world a little bit more. I do think that's like one thing that is really important for games like this. Like I think it's important for there to be kind of these restraints that are put on the players, because absolutely if given basically players, I've heard this especially recently in the last like 5-6 years or whatever, basically players will optimize the fun out of the game essentially. So you have to be careful about, I think as a developer, with not giving players too much easy access to things, because otherwise the game will feel hollow, I think, because of that for a lot of players. So like the fact that I'm having to run a bunch, like walking around, to all these different areas or whatever, yeah, it's annoying and it's tedious, but I think one thing it does is it does make the world feels way bigger to me in classic WoW than it does in modern WoW, right? Because of like how much travel time there is between places. The fact that I have to like spend all this time traversing between the zones, the zone just feels bigger. So all right. Okay, so we're coming up here to Blackfathom Deeps finally. Q2 launched a pre-order bonus was an XP ring. I was thinking that they were already saying the game was grindy, but you could get it to go faster for money. Yeah. It's kind of a pay to win thing, right? All right. I feel like I hear combat, which would kind of suck if there's people clearing stuff around here. Okay, so it's over this way. So, yeah, it looks like people are already clearing it, which really sucks. So, it's not the satyrs I need, it's actually the casters, which I think they may have already killed. But I may need to clear this satyr anyways. I think it should be fine. Getting disarmed kind of sucks, though. Hammer here. The satyrs are also demons, so I can use exorcism on them, which only does damage to like demons and undead. I need a bubble here, heal here, which I didn't really want to do. I might be able to force him to run. Maybe. Okay. Alright, I'm really playing loose here. Yeah, that was a little bit loose. Not using like any cooldowns there, but I didn't want to really use a cooldown on one mob. Let's eat a food buff. Alright, so the mob we need to kill, there's like casters that we have to kill in order to get the item. And if usually there's no one in these tunnels, there's usually like casters really close by, but as you can see, these tunnels are kind of cleared out. This is actually kind of risky to go this deep into this tunnel by myself. Okay, I don't want to pull a Satyr really because they don't drop the item. But I might have to. Let's check over here. Okay, it's these things here, these oracles. I think. Okay, as long as I just have the oracle and nothing else, except I like had a resist and a miss there. I actually don't know if I needed to stun that. That was probably bad for me to stun that. Because I think I can cleanse this. I think it's a poison. Yeah, it's just a poison I can just cleanse. So I think I should have actually held the stun. Because this mob might cast a heal. If I remember correctly. Yeah. I need to actually bind these bombs. These bombs do way less damage than the dynamite I have. Alright, we're gonna potion here. But these have a stun component on them, so I can actually interrupt a cast. Okay, I have to bubble. I'm hoping this mob doesn't run here. Shit. Because I had 2 seconds left on stun. No, I fucking missed. Oh my god, I missed twice. Alright, I'm fucked. I have to go out. Fuck, I could have killed it if I didn't get 2 misses in a row, but now I'm just dead. Alright, we're gonna... Freedom... Except, yeah, now I'm getting... Yeah, now I'm just dead, because I just blew a bunch of cooldowns to... Fuck, 2 misses in a row is the worst, like... That's really bad. And I really don't want to blow any other cooldowns. Okay, that rogue actually pulled it, so I actually will live here. I didn't want to blow any other cooldowns because I still need to kill one of these mobs, and I'm gonna need the cooldowns. Like I don't want to lay on hands because I might need that to like actually kill them. Although now that they killed them, I might be able to loot it and get out. Okay, alright. That worked out. That was fucking lucky. Yeah, those 2 misses. So that mob had 150 HP left. I had like literally 2 seconds left to come up off my stun cooldown. But it started running basically before I could stun it. It had 150 HP left. I literally only had to hit 1 auto because my autos do about 50-ish damage. If I had hit it with 1 auto, I can stun it and then use Judgment on it. So Seal of Command's Judgment does double damage if the target's stunned. So I would have been able to do just like immediately 100 damage with the Judgment. But because I missed both the autos, it stayed at 150 HP. So even if I stun and judge it, it wouldn't die. And then the other mob immediately started casting the heal as soon as it aggroed. Like, so it didn't even attack me. It just like immediately targeted the low health enemy and just immediately started casting the heal. So I kind of got fucked pretty bad there because of that. And they were split. So I could have maybe thrown a copper bomb at the mob, at the one mob that was healing, but the other one started healing too. I don't know. It was just bad. 2 misses in a row was really unlucky. So, but I got way hella lucky because that other player killed the mob for me, and then the quest item dropped, so I'm gonna take it. But like I said, it was risky for me to go in there anyways. Usually you want to kill the mobs at the entrance. So basically like when you drop down into that like pool of water and you swim underneath and come out of that ramp, usually when I would do this quest on, you know, other characters, I would just sit at the entrance and you just kill mobs at the entrance. So like if you have to kill like 2 satyrs or whatever, you kill the satyrs to clear the way, and then you can kill 1 oracle, because you can actually drag the oracle into that pool area, and you can just fight the mob in the pool area, so it's completely by itself. So even if it runs and you can't stun it or whatever, it's not going to do anything. It just runs away. Whereas there, like, I'm in that area, I don't really have a lot of leeway. I kind of have to fight it where it's at. So, but there was things I could have done differently, I think, when I was fighting it. But we'll go turn in this, get the 3rd quest item, and one more quest item to go. And that quest item is definitely going to be pretty tricky. Fortunately, it's in an instance, so I don't have to worry about people, you know, messing with the way I do it. But it is definitely it is trickier to solo than that last item. This item, even though that last fight was like dicey because of the way I managed cooldowns and all that, and because I kind of got unlucky with the autos and whatever, this next one is definitely like quite a bit trickier to solo. But it's definitely doable. But I might have a couple failed attempts before I get there, so the fact that the cave wasn't instant saved you. Yeah. But it's like, on the one hand, yes, because the player obviously just ran by and killed the mob, right? So great, it gave me the quest item. But like I said, if there were no other players in that cave, then that front area, the mobs will all be there, and then like I can solo those mobs that are in that front area, and it's a lot safer for me to do it than walking like down into the middle of the cave.
I am listening. Good luck, friend.
Flying back up. Turn this in, and then we'll hearth, and then I've got another nice long walking journey to the next dungeon, because basically I have to. So on this continent, from Menethil Harbor, which is the kind of main harbor area, I have to go north up into the Arathi Highlands, and then I have to go west into Hillsbrad, and then I'll grab this flight path. So I'll grab this is South Shore is the town, and then after grabbing this, I have to go west again into Silverpine, and then the dungeon is here basically. So this is definitely a pretty long walk to like get to this dungeon. Right. Turn in.
I am honored. Go in peace.
Alright, so I'm just going to double check, but yep, I've got 3 items. Now I just need to get the smithing hammer from Shadowfang Keep, so go north.
Well met. Go with honor.
And a Menethil, and then the nice long walk up north. I'm gonna go AFK for 1 second while I'm flying. I'm back. Still haven't got to the port yet. At least this knocks out a bunch of flight paths early on, so that way in the future when I need to go to these areas for leveling, I can just fly straight there. Don't have to walk there. Some small consolation for journeying all over these areas. You might be able to kill some of the things in this zone. They aggro and they're close to the road, but anything in Arathi or South Shore I probably can't kill. Definitely can't kill anything in Arathi. think that mob's stuck in the geometry. Like they aggroed me, but they can't they can't like leave. That's funny. Alright, almost to a Wrathy. We'll turn this quest in while we're here. The follow-ups are like a lot higher level elite quests, so I can't really do anything here anyways. But might as well just turn it in for them. It's probably not a lot of XP. Oh, it's like 1,300. It's actually not like a terrible. It's a decent amount actually.
Hello, safe travel. See you soon.
I guess there's more of a follow-up too. The road can definitely be pretty dangerous in this zone because there's a lot of these like raptors and spiders that like hang out pretty close to the road, and they're like level 30 plus, so they can definitely aggro pretty easily. There's also on the main road that's going east to west, there's a group of like level 35 PvP mobs. Basically, it's like an undead courier with like 4 bodyguards, so it's like 5 undead mobs total. So they can aggro and like kill you immediately if you run into them. Yeah, these are even like, these are like low 30s. This mob's probably like 32 or 33, but I can't see it because I'm too low level to see what its level is. So it just shows up as like a question mark level. I haven't figured out how to enable chat on my phone. I'm going to migrate to it while I do other stuff. Yeah, no worries. Planning, I think, on ending this stream when I finish this quest line, which might honestly be, well, it might only be like another, it'll probably be another hour, would be my guess. Depending on how many attempts it takes me to be able to actually get the quest item from the dungeon. But, I mean, I'm already in a Wrathy, so it should only take me, it should take me less than 10 minutes to get to South Shore. And then probably, yeah, it'll probably take me 15 minutes total to get to the dungeon from here. And then once I'm in the dungeon, if I can get it on my first attempt, I think it takes me less than 10 minutes to do it. But if I need multiple attempts, it could take me like 20 to 30 minutes. So, and then I have to go back to Ironforge to actually turn in the quest to get the mace, which my hearth is on cooldown, and I really don't want to like run back. So that could even be like a good stopping point, because if my hearth is on cooldown, then I don't have to worry about it or whatever. Okay, so this here, so this is what I was talking about. There's actually two PvP. There's a human patrol and there's an undead patrol. So they're actually fighting right now. I have no clue who's winning, but I don't want to fuck with it. So we're just going to keep making our way towards South Shore. Kind of nice they're behind us, so now I don't have to worry about it. I just have to worry about mobs on the side of the road. The server is definitely super lively, though. Like, there are players everywhere. This is actually, this is a grinding spot I actually really like. You hit some points a little bit later on in the leveling process where there's not really a lot of quests, like good questing zones, or just a lot of quests in general. So this whole area next to this wall, I actually, on multiple characters, I'll come here in my low 30s, and I'll just actually just get 3 or 4 levels off of just killing like these mobs, like these raptors and spiders and things like that. It's super easy. The mobs aren't super dangerous. There's a lot of them, so it's pretty easy to just like you just constantly have monsters to kill. No one ever goes there either. Like, I've literally never seen anybody else use it as a grinding spot, so I'm never competing with anybody for them, you know, or anything like that. The money's okay, what you get from their drops. The spiders have like a low chance to drop like a pretty rare silk, I think, that people want for like tailoring patterns, I think. But yeah, that's kind of a spot that I like to grind at that levels, when I'm like don't have like a good questing zone to go to or whatever. Or if I'm just feeling like, hey, I just want to be really efficient. Because realistically, like, really, if you can find a really good mob grinding spot, generally speaking, that will be the most efficient way to level in vanilla. It's boring as fuck because you're literally just killing mobs over and over and over again, but because you're never stopping, right? You're literally just like kill a mob, kill a mob, kill a mob, kill a mob. You like are, you know, it's very quick XP. Questing, especially depending on how much running there is involved with the questing, can be pretty inefficient. So, but questing generally is nowhere near as monotonous as just mob grinding. So I think sometimes it's good to like kind of like chop it up a little bit, right? Where, you know, maybe for a level or two, you'll just like hardcore mob grind, and then like, you know, you'll like want to go do some like questing areas for like a couple levels or whatever if you can. So, but my current plan is to head down, grab the flight path, and we're just gonna stick to the road for right now. Then when we have the flight path, we come back up, and then we head this way towards Silver Pine. Is tin? Nope, it's copper. And then I should have maybe held on to a one-hander. I'm definitely going to equip this shield because I'm going to want this when I'm doing this run. I should actually do like a weapon swap. Bind. Actually, I may already have a weapon swap macro. Oh, no, it's not 100% paying attention. So let's see. These are pet attacks. It's a start attack macro. This is like a warrior macro. This is like a judgment start attack macro. Here we go. Weapon swap. Put this on H. But I do have to change the name of this. So what's the shield that I'm currently wearing? Bastion of Stormwind. Bastion of Stormwind. Equip slot, no one shields. That one I don't think I need to worry about. This one I think is the two-hander. So edged bastard sword of the tiger. Edged bastard sword of the tiger. Okay. So okay. That works. Cool. Because the first part of this solo part, I can't kill it. It's not killing any mobs. It's just running through mobs.
Be careful.
So
Well met.
I do have the Arathi. Yep, I have the Arathi
Farewell.
one. So might as well wear a shield because it does give extra armor. Gives a little bit of extra defense, but I don't think that will matter. But the armor is definitely good. Yeah, it's like 8% damage reduction almost with the shield. It would be really good if I was level 22 doing this. I actually maybe should just like go finish grinding out a level real quick. Because if I'm level 22, then I have this maxed, and the extra movement speed would actually be pretty big for this. But I think I could probably do it with just the 4%, hopefully. All right. All right, we'll cover this. Can I tackle that other one? Damn it. Holy shit, man. The amount of, like, fucking dodges and shit. Kind of insane. Alright, we are coming into Silver Pine Forest now. And unfortunately, it's not too much longer of a run to get to Shadowfang. And then we get to see if we're up to snuff on how we do on this. It's been forever since I've like soloed this part. There's like kind of some tricks you have to do. Probably be some death runs too. Yeah, if this was hardcore, I don't think I would be trying to solo this particular part of the quest. I'd probably just try to find like a Shadowfang keep group, but they probably want me to be like a little bit higher level before I did that, so... I think, so there's this town here. I think this town also has like night-day differences because I think it's a town filled with Worgen. So I think at night they're all like hostile Worgen, and then I think during the day they might be humans, actually. I could be misremembering. I guess I can poke my head in and see real quick. Yeah, see, look, they're humans. They're actually like friendly because I guess they're like, yeah, they're like part of the alliance or whatever. But I think at night, I think they turn into Worgen and then they're like hostile to you, even if you're alliance. I don't think there's anything to do in here as alliance though. Like I actually don't even know if there's like any vendors or anything like that. I think this is like a questing area for horde players because the undead starting zone is up here and the undead city. You can see there's actually like an undead that's like killing this elite or whatever. Yeah, there's probably some quests he's doing to kill those. He's not doing great though. He's at like half health and this guy's at like 80% health. Maybe bit off a bit more than he could chew. So, but here's Shadowfang Keep. And now the fun part, which is, yeah, I gotta basically have to try to run past a bunch of mobs, and I'm trying to remember what the trick and the cadence for it is. Because I think what I have to do is I have to run up here and I'll come up here and then there's like a barrel I have to jump on, but I think I might have to bubble to make a big chunk of the run. So let me eat a food buff actually, so I get a little bit extra stamina. But the only trick to do it is just to do it. So let's go. I'll actually just hammer that guy. So yeah, you can see there's a bunch of like elite mobs in here, and I actually got like slowed like immediately from just getting dazed. And that one actually dazed me too. So I might actually need a bubble early here. Yeah, I got a bubble here. So then there is, I'm actually gonna potion too. There's this box, this crate right here. I'm gonna die though. If you hop on top of this crate, the mobs actually can't hit you, and they will actually reset, and you'll drop combat. Then what you have to do is you have to drop down here, and there is a lever to pull right here, this lever. So you drop down, you pull this lever, it opens this door into the courtyard, and then you run out, and then there's like a ledge you can run along the courtyard, and the mobs again won't be able to hit you. But getting dazed was really bad there, especially right at the start. I don't know. I'm trying to think if I could have done something differently, maybe. Also, I forgot about this. The fucking graveyard is in South Shore. So you have to make the fucking run back to the instance from South Shore, which is like really bad. So... So this might be a couple death runs. What I may have to do is, yeah. It really sucks having to use like bubble to try and make that run, like to bubble to move, because ideally you would want to be able to bubble to heal, like, because you get basically a couple seconds of uninterrupted casting. So being able to like bubble and like holy light or whatever, which I don't know if that's better or not. One other thing I could try killing the 2 mobs at the entrance, maybe. I don't know if I could solo the 2. But if I solo the 2 mobs at the entrance, that would give me a lot of leeway for running in. Yeah, this death run is terrible. I have to remember I have target dummies too. So maybe what I do is... maybe I try to get as far as I can. Bubble, heal. Like, try to bubble heal twice. Because this lasts for 8 seconds, I believe. Yeah, 8 seconds. Cast time on Holy Light is 2.5 seconds. So I can easily get 2 Holy Lights off inside the bubble. After getting the second Holy Light off, drop a target dummy. And then book it to the ledge. No, I think the movement might just be more important than the healing, to be honest. So it might just be... it might just be run, bubble, and then as bubble's falling off, drop a target dummy. And then make that jump. Ideally, I would want to be able to drop the target dummy like in that, on that like upper area, like close to the box, because then that would make getting on the box easier, and it would mean all the mobs inside that area too would also be like attacking the dummy until the dummy dies. The dummy would probably die pretty quickly. But I think once I'm on the box, I'm probably just safe and it should be fine. Let's eat up. I think killing these is actually kind of dicey because there's 2 elites in here. And these Worgans are actually kind of a bitch to kill as a paladin. Because they'll put like an anti-magic shell on themselves. So... okay, let's go. Alright, so stun this guy. Okay, and then I want to freedom myself. Does that work? That does not work, which is really bad. So let's go as far as we can. We're doing pretty good, actually. Okay, bubble here. We're almost to the room. We've got 3 seconds. Target dummy here. Fuck. That was a bad spot for the dummy. Because I think these... fuck. I think these pillars, like, block line of sight. Maybe the play is to dummy first. So maybe I dummy first. Maybe I dummy first, then... like, so dummy in that big room. God, that slow is annoying. It's really fucking dumb that freedom doesn't clear it. Like, that's really fucking tilting, that freedom doesn't clear that slow. Yeah, maybe the play is to dummy in that room with all the mobs. And then make the run. With the war, I wonder if it's the wolf that puts the slow on. So maybe I hammer the wolf that's in there and not the worgen off the bat. I don't know if that will like not prevent, but give me more time without the slow debuff, basically. So here, drink and eat. Actually change this to here. This is slightly easier keybind. Okay, here we go. Hammer this guy. Okay, so it actually looks like the warg is the one that gives the, let's try this. Let's go dummy. Yeah, so it's actually the warg, or the wolves, that give the slow. Okay, so I actually went way farther this time. I actually still don't have the slow, which is perfect. Because now I can jump up here. Okay, way better play. I just thought of that. I was like, I think it's actually the wolves that give the slow. So I'm like, I wonder if I just hammer the wolf instead of the worgen when I'm running in. That'll prevent that mob from giving me the slow. And then if I drop the target dummy right off the bat, then I don't get the slow from them. And then I can run up here. I didn't even have to use bubble, actually, when I did that. So good play on my part. But now I have to wait for these to reset, basically. I mean, I don't have to, technically. They may actually just be stuck up here, so like I don't know if they will actually do like a hard reset because of my position, but what I may do is just wait for my target dummies to come off cooldown, and then basically jump down, drop a dummy like here as I'm jumping down, and then open. Oh, this guy. Oh, that's bad. Apparently he can hit me with spells. I guess it's fine. It like doesn't do that much damage, and all it does is stun me, and which doesn't matter if I'm not getting meleeed. So refresh these buffs. Yeah, so I think that's the play. I think basically the play is we drop down. Actually, maybe dropping down here would be better. All right, I gotta wait for him to do this soul drain thing. Drop the dummy here. Oh, this guy's actually meleeing me. Shit. Let me move. Okay, I think this should be good. Okay, we're good here. All right, let me top myself off. So I'm gonna let my mana regen. Okay, and I'm gonna let this guy get his stupid stun off. So after this stun, I'm gonna top myself off, and we're gonna drop down, and we're gonna target dummy. Okay, here we go. So target dummy here. Except they seem to be ignoring the target dummy. Okay, I'm slowed now, so. Oh, I fucked up. I forgot about this. I fucked up. Okay. So I forgot about this. Hitting the lever doesn't actually. Oh, I'm still casting even though I'm stunned. What the hell? That's buggy as shit. Okay, this guy can melee me, so let me back up just a little bit. I forgot. There's actually... Hold on, let me double check. I think there's actually a guy I have to talk to in this jail cell to go up and unlock the gate. So that's fun. So I opened the gate, but I forgot. I think there's a guy I have to actually talk to. Da, 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 da. So I may just be waiting for Divine Protection to come off cooldown, which kind of sucks. So yeah, so I think we're just gonna be waiting for Divine Protection, which is definitely pretty annoying. But I wish I could like actually look down, angling my camera, but I don't think I can. All right, we have bubble back. So let's do this. Drop this down. Oh shit! Oh my god, he literally fucking stunned me right. Stunned me right as I dropped down, but I think I should be okay. All the mobs are down there. They're killing my dummy. This has definitely been a pretty expensive solo run. Okay, so now he's walking out. To unlock the courtyard. Oh, God damn it, I'm in a bad spot again. Think. And then I might need to just wait. I might need to just wait for bubble again. Because I have to run out into the courtyard. Let's see. About another 2.5 minutes on bubble. One thing that sucks is I won't be able to refresh my food buff. But I think that should be fine, because I think if I can get to the next spot I need to, I think I might be fine. The hard part's definitely going to be making this jump, though, without dying, I think. So that's definitely going to be fine for sure. So I think what I'll do is this time I'll drop a target dummy like right here and then just run out to the courtyard and then have bubble kind of in reserve if I need it. All right, 45 seconds, and then we'll go. $15 seconds. I'm gonna let this guy do one more. I'm gonna let this guy do one stun cast on me, because he should do one at some point, I think. Because I don't want to blow bubble to break the stun again. So I want to wait for him to do the stun before I go, but I kind of want to go while I still have my food buff. Okay, there we go. So after this stun, we're gonna go basically. going to top myself off and then just drop dummy. Oh, I can actually do that while I'm doing that. Okay. Okay, so that should hopefully... Yep, there we go. Okay, so they got those. I didn't get slowed. So then this is the spot I have to go to. Okay, boom, got it. And then I'm stunned, which is fine, but nothing can hit me from up here. So... those reset, so now that's good. But now this is the tricky part, is you have to make this jump without falling down. Because if you fall down, then you're in the middle of the mobs. Shit. Okay, and then here, what we're gonna do is we're gonna heal myself, and then there's another reset spot. Oh my god, he evaded my... okay, this is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So then you stand here, and this should reset all the mobs. Hopefully. Please reset. I'm hoping this thing will reset here. Come on, I just need you to leave. Unless I need to kill this. Which I might be able to... I can definitely kill one by myself. But I don't think I need to kill this one. But maybe I do. It might be too close to its leash spot, basically. Yeah, I think they changed the way some of these mobs leash and stuff. I don't know. Can I jump up here? Will that fix it? Because the one I actually have to kill is this guy here, I think. Because see, this is the quest item right here, this Jordan's hammer. So I have to loot this. So I might have to just kill this stalker right here. Which I'm pretty sure is doable, like solo. I think. It would definitely be rough. But yeah, I think they changed leash ranges for these mobs because this one's not resetting. Like even if I... Okay. I'm trying to like kind of make him come in closer because I'm wondering if maybe him walking closer would make his leash longer and then maybe he'll reset. But it doesn't look like it to me. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I'll probably have to just fight him and kill him. Alright. We're just gonna fight him. Once he's done evading. Oh, fuck me, he's a humanoid, so I can't. I was hoping I could, like, exorcism him, but... This is also a bad hammer, I think. Yeah, that was a bad hammer. I hammered to stop the anti-magic shell, but really I want to use hammer when I have judgment up, so I can get full value off of the judgment, basically. I also can't like dynamite in here because I would aggro with like one of those steeds, and that would definitely 100% kill me. Okay, I think I should be able to get a holy light off here. Oh god. Okay, that was close. Okay, that was greedy. I was being greedy again. I should have just bubbled or bopped or something. I just figured I was like, I can kill him for sure. Yeah, no, that was really greedy. But he's dead, so we can actually eat and drink. And then I'm going to try to loot this item without aggroing the other one, but if I aggro the other one, then I aggro it and I'll just fight it and kill it. It's actually a level lower too, so it should be slightly easier too. Yeah, I don't think I can loot this. Yeah, it's like literally right basically in my aggro range, but like I said, a little bit lower level, so it should be a little bit easier. And then my heart's actually off cooldown because that did take way longer than I thought. Because yeah, I couldn't remember how to like do all this stuff. So, but yeah, it seems like they changed some of the aggro ranges and things like that. So, all right, I'm gonna wait for him to cast another anti-magic shell and hold my judgment for that. I think. Okay, there we go. Fortunately, these things also don't run. This would not be doable, I don't think, if this mob ran. Alright, one more auto and he'll be dead. Nice. Alright, and then let's just loot this real quick. That way, like, one of these things randomly don't aggro, but I think it should be good. Alright. All quest items done. Let's hearth. Let's get out of here. Let's go turn in. Whew. Now we fly back to Ironforge.
Light be with you. Light bless you.
Do you think my two-handed mace skill is kind of low though? So I'll have to like level that up a bit. Yeah, it's at 43. So the first couple of levels will definitely, or the like, it'll be a little bit painful initially, but All right. Now we get to go turn in. Do a little bit of RP. We'll turn the UI off. Make our way out to the entrance of Ironforge. So more immersive if I'm in first person. Definitely feels pretty immersive for sure. Alright, and then there is RP walk. We're gonna RP walk our way over here. Turning in to get the mighty Verigan's Fist. Although I might need to turn the on to. Okay, there we go. I have autocomplete on, so I was able just to do the quests. All right. Yeah, we have to do the next part in the quest though. Hello.
Be careful. Greetings.
Okay, there we go. Wait for Jordan Stilwell to finish forging a weapon for you. Verigan's Fist. A lot more damage than what my current weapon is.
For the Alliance.
Oh, that sucks. He like gave me the gave it to me immediately because of the auto turn in. Normally, I think you like start the quest and then he goes and starts forging the weapon, so you have to like wait for him to walk back and then turn in. But the auto turn in like gave it to me right away, so. But we'll still wait. What does it say again? Anvil is the property of Jordan Stilwell. Please do not use. All right. Verigan's Fist completed. We are set on a weapon for a pretty long time. I guess the question is, where do we go from here? We're 21. I think I might actually go back to Westfall and kind of finish up the quests in that area. Because that would actually be like doing the highway patrol quests or whatever. Because that would actually be a good opportunity to level up the weapon too. Then after finishing those off, can probably go over to Red Ridge and start doing a bunch of the quests in Red Ridge.
What can I do? Safe.
All right, I think this will be kind of a good stopping point. I'll go log off in the inn. Actually, I should probably empty my bags first. Well, vendors stuff that, which I guess there's actually not a ton of stuff for me to vendor, but there's at least some things I can vendor.
Hey there.
Vendor this. Actually, we'll hold on to the melon juice. Vendor the fish scales. Yeah, not a ton of stuff to vendor. I'm just gonna vendor the bear meat.
See you around.
Oh, actually, I can vendor this wand too. I don't think that's worth trying to sell on the auction house. Hold on to this sword just for now, just in case I need to grab it. If I'm struggling to like kill a mob with the mace while I'm skilling up, but I should be able to get rid of it pretty quickly. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and log out in the inn here. We'll go do kind of these quests later. Probably do like these ones too. And then continue our journey. Thanks for hopping in and watching if you're still here. I will probably be on later tonight, but I'll probably be doing Modern WoW, probably be doing dungeons. So that will definitely be kind of a change of pace. So if you're around, you're more than welcome to join in and watch us blast through a bunch of modern dungeons. So, all right, take care, everyone. Happy Black Friday, and